Do 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 do. It'd be cool if there was a zoom on this. Anyway, greetings everybody. Greetings travelers. We are here once again, learning the mysteries of flatland BMX, and more importantly, the mysteries of God. So here's the thing: is I do want to ride more outside. The thing is, it's been so hot. There was this weird area of time when it was like raining and like the temperature dropped significantly, so I was able to go out there. But I've been wondering like if there's a setup that I could use to film in the hot sun and also not have my phone overheat, because like that's another reason why I'm riding in here so much is because I have the AC. But I also, if you want to see the setup that I have, so I don't have a tripod. This is the setup. It's I think this is about a $20, $15 Walmart easel. And then I have that clipper thing with a bike grip taped on it, which actually that really helped. Because to cool off your phone, what I did is I took the cover off. So and it's hard to clip it on, so that's why I have the grip on there. And also, while I have it gripped on there, I have this ice. I have I put this in the freezer. I know it seems really janky, but I put this in the freezer, and then when my phone gets really hot, I place the ice water bottle on my phone like that. And I'm wondering, okay, so here's the thing: is I'm wondering if I could make some sort of setup where I put like I raise this up and put like I make some sort of tent thing, so the sun is in the shade, so so the phone is in the shade when I'm outside, if I want to ride outside. But I don't know. I literally, this is an old phone that I'm filming this on, but I'm like surprised this phone hasn't like even like blown up already, because like sometimes I'll pick up the phone and it literally feels like it's it's so hot that it feels like it's like abnormally hot. So yeah, anyway, that is the janky setup. So maybe if you're out there and you're wondering what you should do if your phone's overheat, I don't know, I guess I should look up YouTube videos on it. There's probably some YouTube videos on it. But yeah, that's just if anyone was curious on the setup I'm running. The other thing is I would want to see, here's the thing, because I have a computer, but it's like kind of like a potato, and so I can't really stream games that well. Maybe I can't, I don't know. I just see like other people's streams that are like streaming games, and it's like it looks like you're literally playing the game on their stream, and then I go and watch mine, and mine's like freaking like 480 pixels, and I'm like, what in the world, man? Like, and it's still laggy. I'm like, what? Why is this happening, man? It's like I have all these settings on like the lowest thing. I've looked up the YouTube video on how to like stream games without lag and stuff like that. I legitimately think if I would have better like visual non-lag if I were to just stream the game with this camera pointing at my monitor, just playing the game instead of running it through the computer. I don't know. Anyway. Let's try to honor the Lord Jesus Christ, and we're going to delve more into the Word. Sometimes I've been like, I like breaking out this one because this is the one. I've carried this Bible with me so many places. I got it in Long Beach. And I like it because I've tried to underline at least one thing on every page, so it's way more easier for me to kind of like open it up and just find something. So we got this one. I think this is a Gideon's. This thing has been through some crazy times. This is a Bible dictionary I found on the street. It's actually falling apart now. I need a reinforced tape job that thing. This one is the Rare Tome Bible that I'm kind of even afraid to even like really like start opening this. This one's from 1893, and I am not going to underline it. Oh, maybe Would it be bad to underline things in this one? I just feel like if I keep using this one, it's just gonna, because I can already kind of see it's kind of like cracking. So I don't know if I should like even be using this one, right? There was one. Let's see. Where are we at? 28, 26, 7. There was one verse actually. I don't know if I should just like, should I just read entire passages or should I be, I don't know. I've been kind of digging like the commentaries because like, you know, I've already kind of went through the Bible already a couple times, maybe 2 times fully. And now it's like, I'm kind of been more into like looking up the commentaries and stuff. This one here. There was one verse that I thought was really interesting. I have it on my WoW account. Proverbs, or no, it's not Proverbs, it's 28, 6. No, that's not what it is. It's 12, 6. Right? Maybe 12, 7? Just want to see if I can at least remember it. Okay, let's see here. I'm just going to see. Let's just read kind of the entire chapter. It's interesting. I actually haven't read the entire chapter. Let's see here. Okay, so this is Job 12. To be honest, I haven't really gotten in too much of the Old Testament stuff. It can get pretty gnarly. And just the whole thing with like the new covenant under Jesus Christ and stuff like that. Sometimes like it's a little bit confusing, like with the new covenant and like the Old Testament and stuff like that. But this is one that I always kind of thought was kind of interesting. I mean, there's a part of it. I haven't read the entire chapter in a while, so we'll read Job 12. Doubtless you are the only people who matter, and wisdom will die with you. But I have a mind as well as you. I am not inferior to you. Who does not know all these things? I have become a laughingstock to my friends. Though I called on God, and he answered, a mere laughingstock, though righteous and blameless. Those who are at ease have contempt for misfortune, as the fate of whose feet are slipping. The tents of marauders are undisturbed, and those who provoke God are secure. Those God has in his hand. But ask the animals, and they will teach you, or the birds in the sky, and they will tell you. Or speak to the earth, and it will teach you. Or let the fish in the sea inform you. Which of all these does not that the hand of the Lord has done this? In his hand is the life of every creature, and the breadth of all mankind. Does not the ear test words, as the tongue tastes food? Is not wisdom found among the aged? Does not long life bring understanding? To God belong wisdom and power. Counsel and understanding are his. What he tears down cannot be rebuilt. Those he imprisons cannot be released. If he holds back the waters, there is drought. If he lets them loose, they devastate the land. To him belongs strength and insight. Both deceived and deceiver are his. Wow, that's gnarly. He leads rulers away stripped and makes fools of judges. He takes off the shackles puts on by kings and ties a loincloth around their waist. He leads priests away stripped and overthrows officials long established. He silences the lips of trusted advisors and takes away the discernment of elders. He pours contempt on nobles and disarms the mighty. He reveals the deep things of darkness and brings utter darkness into the light. He makes nations great and destroys them. He enlarges nations and disperses them. He deprives the leaders of the earth of their reason. He makes them wander in trackless waste. They grope in darkness with no light. He makes them stagger like drunkards. I actually haven't read that entire chapter in like a very long. I don't even remember the last time I read it, you know. But there is one that points out to me when I read that, and it's it's the funny one. I don't know why I find it just I don't know, just interesting. But okay, so here's the thing. But ask the animals, and they will teach you, or the birds in the sky, and they will tell you. I kind of want to look up a commentary on this. This is Job 12:7. So it's actually super interesting when I read that. You know, like what do you think of that verse? But ask the animals, and they will teach you, or the birds in the sky, and they will tell you. If you like, so I have this as a wow quote, and then I put it out in trade chat, and I have at the under like a paraphrase with as a question. I go, what have you learned from the animals? Okay, let's see here. I kind of want. I've actually never seen like a comment. I've never read a commentary on it, so I'm actually kind of intrigued at what will occur. Okay, so we have Benson's commentary. Barnes' commentary. Jameson commentary. Matthew Pohl's commentary. Okay, we'll go with Matthew Pohl's. It seems somewhat kind of short. They shall teach thee, to wit, objectively, i.e., in thou observest the beasts, and their properties, and actions, and events, from thou mayest learn this lesson. What lesson? I answer, either that which last mentioned, Job 12:5, God's providence doth order things in the like manner among the very beasts and fowls and fishes, of which the most ravenous and mischievous fare the beast the best, whilst those which are more harmless and serviceable are beneficial to men, meet the hardest usage. That's bizarre to read. And which Zophar had uttered with so much pomp and gravity, concerning God's infinite wisdom, which saith Job, thou needest not go into heaven or hell to know, but thou mayest learn even from the beasts. Let's see, let's look up another one. Wow, there's a lot of commentaries for this one, man. This is gnarly. So here's the thing, is this one kind of reminds me of that other verse. Where is it? Like, do not be anxious. Do not be anxious about like what you wear or something. Okay, so it's Matthew 6. Because Jesus brings up like looking to like the birds of the air and stuff like that. So it kind of reminded me of that one. Now when I reread it, it kind of reminds me of that. Okay, so here, this is. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, nor about your body, what you will put on. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air. They neither sow nor reap, nor gather into barns, yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not of more value than they? And which of you, by being anxious, can add a single hour to his span of life? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. Yet I tell you, even Solomon, and Solomon was supposedly the richest man on earth, in all his glory, was not arrayed like one of these. Man, that one really trips me out now that I reread it. Because it's like, it's almost like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like when I read this, like just that little part, it almost kind of reminds me of like Jesus kind of telling us like to kind of almost like look back to nature a little bit, you know? Like what if, here's the thing, is what if like, sometimes I'm like, I get a little tripped out, like I'm like, what if society and technology just gets so crazy that it just starts to be a detriment to humanity itself? Like, what if our own technology brings forth our own destruction of humankind? You know, I think we're at the level in our technological advancements of society that, I don't know, it's like, it's also, it's like a double-edged sword, you know? It's like a double-edged sword. We can, like, destroy the earth with it, but also maybe we can help the earth with it, but I don't know which one's doing more damage at the moment. I have no idea, really. I'm not the one to say that. But when I read a lot of, and here's the other thing, that's kind of why I like playing, like, it's weird, because normally I'm playing the Paladin, right? Because I'm playing the Paladin, WoW, but the thing is, I didn't do Shadowlands, so now I have to do all of Shadowlands. I'm like, what the heck, I'm already at level 60. I don't want to go and do all of Shadow, so then my other class I do play is the Druid, and the Priest, and the thing about the Druid is it's all about like nature, and then I started reading more like into Jesus's words, you know, about like he's always bringing up plants and looking into nature, and you know, like, and there's so many things in scripture that are like that, you know. It's so like, I don't know, and it kind of brings in this whole like new just zest and just life and just funness about it, you know. Because I feel like that's another thing, like I feel like a lot of, I get this sense with a lot of believers that they're like bored, you know. They're just like, they're almost at the point where it's just like they're just bored. They don't even want to do it. They don't even want to, like, you know. And I'm just like, you know, and in some case I don't want to get like that. I always want to have like that zeal, you know, of life, of just, you know. And that's even what Jesus says, like, what, in another verse it says he is the way, the truth, and the life, right? He is the way. Which one? What verse is that? Oh yeah, John 14:6. John 14:6. Jesus answered, "I am the way and the truth and the life." You know, like, no one comes to the Father except through me. So when I read that verse, and then I read like all the verses of Jesus, kind of like almost like telling us to like look to nature, you know, look to, you know, sometimes I wonder like, man, like I wonder like how like technological advancements is just like affecting society in some degree. But then here's the other one. Now this is when I get very confused. Because earlier in this chapter, now here's the very, very confusing part. I actually asked a question today on this. I haven't gotten any answers, but it says, "No one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or he will be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and money." What does that mean? Because I've looked up some sermons on this, and the sermons basically said, like a lot of the sermons, they go, well, that this verse means don't be rich in our society, you know, don't seek after wealth and all this stuff. But then, I guess I'll just bring up the question that I asked. It's like, where is it? Okay, yeah, this is the question that I asked. No one can serve two masters. Either you will hate the one or love the other, or you'll be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve both God and money. Matt 6:24. Okay, so this is what I wrote down as a question. What are your thoughts on this verse, and how much of our societies are built and run on money? I've heard many pastors say this verse is not about becoming rich. But what is the definition of rich in our own society? Is a millionaire poor compared to a billionaire? Can a person working minimum wage be serving money and not God? Because I've met and observed many in both sides, both rich and poor, who do not seem to need God. I've heard another pastor mention that even if you make minimum wage in our modern societies, if you were to go to some parts of third world countries, you would be rich. Sometimes this verse really confuses me when most of us have grown up in a society that is so fueled on money. I guess this guy says, this is one answer I got. So the idea is that you should hold your love for God above all else. You can still strive towards your goals and still strive to make money, but your love for God should always be first. Okay, so then here's the other question that I had. So this is another question, and nobody's answered. What in the world, man? There should be like thousands of replies, I think. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's kind of a hard question to answer. So it's Philippians 4:19. But my God shall supply all your need according to his riches in glory by Christ Jesus. Philippians 4:19. And this is the question that I asked. Do you think money is a need? What counts as a need? Some have told me money is not a need and it's only water, food, and shelter. Some believers say God blesses us so we can be a blessing to others. Some have said money is not a need and this is prosperity gospel teaching. Some believers have said God provides us with money so we can be a blessing to others. Some have said all the money we get is ultimately God's money and we are borrowing what is his. Some believers have also said this doesn't mean anything temporal and it's only spiritual needs. But then I wonder, why is the word all used? Did the word all mean something different in Hebrew or Greek? Maybe more akin to some, or does all mean everything? And then no one's replied to my question. Because here's the thing: is I've gotten kind of like different answers, and I guess ultimately though, ultimately, honestly, it would be under God's will. And sometimes God's will and our own will and our wants aren't lined up. So, ultimately, if we truly believe this, that God is supplying our needs, actually supplying all of our needs, then we should be, thinking that, right? But yeah, it is. I don't know. It's just strange when I've had three. I've heard sermons and there's different. Some people say, "Oh, money's not a need." Some people say, "Oh, well, God provides us our money so we can be a blessing to others," and we're just, basically, I'm just paraphrasing everything that I just asked, right there. And then this is the next question that I wrote. Do you think inherently because our modern societies are so fueled and run on money that this is why prosperity gospels occur? Why are they not stopped? The words prosper, prospereth, prosperity is used in combination close to 145 times in the Bible. What does prosper mean? In some ways I get somewhat confused when I read the word prosper, prospereth, prosperity in the Bible, and then hear the word prosperity gospel. At times I somewhat think they should have used the word greed gospel instead of a word mentioned many times in Scripture. Okay, this is an answer I got. Let's see what they say. I honestly don't even think it's the greedy per se who are drawn to the message of the prosperity gospel. In a world with increasing economic inequality in the U.S., where the prospect of home ownership and building families has diminished, we were seeing life expectancy actually drop for the first times on record. People being scared about their own financial and physical well-being is rational, and they turn to whatever offers them hope. Sadly, hucksters have taken advantage in situations like this and twist the Bible to promise things it actually doesn't offer. Why don't people answer my questions? Not many people, man. I mean, holy Toledo. There's 324K people on here. I guess that's the one thing is about anxiety, right? I guess it ultimately kind of boils down to what not your will, but I mean not my will, but God's will be done, right? Not my will. Yeah. Hmm. I can do nothing on my own. As I hear, I judge, and my judgment is just, because I seek not my own will, but the will of him who sent me. John 5:30. See, it's just, I don't know, there's some like confusing things. And then like, okay, so then this is also, so I always bring this verse up too, Matthew 6:33. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. And then this goes into the thing that we were reading. But then it just kind of makes me like, sometimes it makes me feel anxious about this right here, But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. So earlier in the passage, he goes, don't worry about what you eat, he even says, even in the same chapter, no one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one or love the other, or he will be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and money. But it's so weird, in the same chapter it says, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day in its own trouble. Okay, so here's the thing, is that, so what's confusing me is that we live in a society just so fueled on money, correct? And the thing is that with money, and I guess maybe even just the capitalist system, it's just always just like, most people I think would assume that you need to make some sort of profit off of something, right? And in order to get that, you need to have a market base, right? Well, what happens if you're trying to seek first the kingdom of God, and what happens if it's just like not, what if it's like not like feeling like it's really working in some degree, I guess that's the thing, is that would just cause anxiousness, right? What if it is working and you don't know? Maybe it's teaching you something, right? I don't know, but sometimes I get tripped out, and sometimes it's like very like it's almost like sometimes it's like so like counter intuitive of how I was raised to think, right? Because in some sense, the thing is here's the thing. I could right now just drop all this Bible stuff, drop all this stuff, not try to glorify God, not try to honor the Lord, and basically I could just market myself to, not even like bringing up the Bible or God or anything like that. And then that's why I've asked some questions earlier last week saying like the thing that I can't seem to find for some reason is what happens when you start proclaiming the gospel and just like what happens if you start proclaiming the gospel and it starts affecting your life? You know, like what if like, and how I'm saying that is because like how the internet is like combining so much, the internet with like entertainment, marketing, business, everything. The internet's just interwebbed with so many things right now. Like what if like proclaiming the gospel just starts affecting your life, you know? Like what if companies just start like looking you up before they hire you, and they're just like, oh man, this guy's a liability, man. Look at him, he's proclaiming the gospel. We can't have him. He's going to be a liability for the company. And that's the thing, is I have these thoughts in my head, and they give me anxiety. That, I don't know, would that not give you anxiety? Like if you were like trying to do something and it's like, I don't know. Like, but then here's the other thing, is that the Bible is filled with so many stories of like impossible situations where, and this is why the pastors always bring up God makes a way where there is no way. So maybe it could even be God testing you, because that's kind of sometimes what I feel like I'm on. Like sometimes, like here's the thing, it's like I can either sometimes I feel like I can either not proclaim the God, not glorify God, and just go, you know, after maybe other things and think I might be successful, or I could just keep going on this road of mystery that it's kind of feeling like. It feels like, I don't know, it feels like it's like this like mysterious road, and sometimes it's just like, but the thing is like, it's like, it at times in my own mind of how I was raised, it seems less secure, maybe more, you know, just into the unknown, right? But here's the thing, is that's almost like the fun part of it. It's like, it's just like the unknown, the mystery of like, I mean, maybe it's even a test of faith, right? Like a test of faith. Are you really, even when the world tells you it can't be done, it's not going to work, all this stuff isn't going to, but is God going to make that way for you? You know, and that just like, it's almost like a test of faith of just like, you know, are you going to trust God even when things seem like they're not working, or just bad things start happening and all that stuff? And it's just, I don't know, it's interesting, man. I find it interesting. I mean, I don't know, and then we'll just keep going. See, I always bring up these same verses, but it's like, you know, Psalms 32:8, like, I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. So here's the thing, is sometimes I wonder, okay, so if I truly believe this verse, I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. So if I truly believe this verse, that God is instructing me and teaching me in the way I should go, you know, what happens if God puts you in a situation where it doesn't, like it's very confusing, or maybe even just, just like it's, I don't know. Sometimes this is sometimes what I wonder too. Sometimes I think like I'm just like some sort of experiment for God or something. Like he's just like, I don't know why I keep saying, I do know why I keep saying that, because like, I don't know, it just feels like so like sometimes I feel like I'm just like, I don't know, like I could be, I don't know, how do I describe this? Like it's like, I just feel like I'm kind of walking upstream sometimes, you know, like when it would be so much easier. Like maybe not easy. Well, maybe the world tells me it's easier, but maybe it's not. But sometimes I feel like I'm just swimming upstream, man, and I'm just like swimming against rapids, you know, when all the world is kind of maybe going this way, and I'm just trying to go like upstream. I'm like, you know, I don't know. But you know what? We're gonna keep going, and let's go into Psalms 1. Okay, we'll read Psalms 1. So this is Psalms 1:3. He is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and its leaf does not wither. In all that he does, he prospers. Okay, so, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. I think, okay, it's so strange because I've read this verse so many times, but there's actually a new one. He is, or not like a new one, but like a new combo that I've seen or something. He is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and his leaf does not wither. So, you know how, so I think of a tree, and you know how a tree just withers and the leaves go away from the seasons. It's kind of weird because I haven't really put two and two together, but it reminds me of, like, I've heard some pastors say that God's word is like the well that never runs dry. You know, this is why like it's stayed here for this long, is because it's like, you know, there's always just like combos to find, you know, like that's what I like to call them at this point. I just like calling them combos, and it's just like even that one, like it just reminds me of, like, you know, that it reminded me of like the well that never runs dry, and it's just like there's just always things to just, you know, like what if this book was just like a tree right now? It's just like, and it's just never ending, you know. What if that's that? I mean, that's the other thing, is that's kind of why I like the Bible, is because like it's kind of like a book of everything for me. It's like, you know, I like the whole, like, you know, I grew up with the whole fantasy RPG genre, and then I've also, like, I got kind of more into like philosophy stuff and trying to heal myself with other philosophies. Then I ended up basically just forgetting most of it because it's so strange. And it's so strange because now I think about, like, what his delight is in the law of the Lord, and he meditates day and night. So the other thing is that, like, when prior to this, when I did try to heal myself, I guess, or just heal the mind, ease the mind with other philosophies and all that, even some part of other, maybe not other, just other philosophies and stuff. I wouldn't really consider that religions or something, but it's just it gets to a point where I can't read it over and over again because I just get bored. I'm just like, okay, well, this is like, you know, like imagine you give somebody like just one single book and just be like, okay, how long can you keep with this? Like, how long can you keep with that one book? Are you gonna read that book for like forever? Like, you know? And I think, and I know it sounds crazy, but the thing is that it's ridiculous that the Bible right now has kept that I've been able to keep going for this long. It's honestly like, it trips me out. I'm just like, what in the world, man? Like, and I think it's the way it's written, you know, with like, it's so weird because we go to school, you know, and like they teach us to write in like paragraphs, right? Like paragraphs and all this other stuff. But they don't teach you that you to write in like verses, right? And it's so funny because like how just the Bible is written, and it's actually kind of funny because I looked up something about why the numbers are there and the verses are there. Well, they put those in there so you can remember them more, and you can go and, I guess, make combos, right? Just combo it out, just, you know, like, and I think that's fun for me. It's like what are those books called? There was that one movie. There was like a movie that my brother showed me, and it was like this movie where this kid's like, it's like choose your own story or something like that. Like choose your own. I don't want to say it like that. It's like it's a book where you don't just read it. You can like read it many different ways, right, or something like that. And I don't know what it's called, but it kind of reminds me of that sometimes. And sometimes, like, just like how every day is different, you know, like it's like every time I open the Bible, and it's like it always just, I don't know, it always just seems like like there's something to offer. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Is it weird to say that? Like, even when I read that same verse of Psalms 1:3, I've read that verse thousands of times, but today, maybe because of everything that I've thought of previously, that it was like, it offered me something new of like thinking about a tree that doesn't wither, you know? It's like a tree that just keeps, like, you know, and I don't know. Who knows, man? Take my word grain of salt. I don't even know, like, if I'm even making sense, but I don't know, man. Let's just end it with this one, huh? He makes my feet like the feet of a deer, and he sets me secure on the heights. Oh man, see, doesn't that just reminds me of centaurs, man, and just like keeper of the groves, and just no, man. I think that's another thing is I think like okay, so when I think of life, when you think of life, so Jesus tells us now we're gonna go back, now we're gonna now we're gonna combo it back. So Jesus tells us he is the way, the truth, and the life, right? Well, the thing is that when I think of life, I think the first word I think of fun, right? That's what when I think of the word life, I think of fun, I think of fortitude, I think of vitality, I think of like not a life of just like just I don't think of it of being like, oh, okay, let's do this. All right, like like I want to be like, oh, I want like zeal, I want like energy, I want like that is what I desire. And when I hear the word life, what do you think when you hear the word life? What does life mean to you? And that's I don't know. I don't know. And sometimes I wonder, like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, man. This one was weird, and it's strange because like I now I'm like getting into this strange thing of like now I'm writing questions down on the internet and seeing how people are answering them. So now it's like this weird thing because I feel like if I were to just write everything, I don't think I even could write everything down that I'm even saying. Like there's so many parts where I feel like the mystery of like not going in there and almost like improving, right? Because I think if I were to like look back and I wrote every one of these words down, it would not be the same. I would be like reading like I'd probably be like, okay, we're gonna read this verse and we're gonna read the commentary and we're not gonna talk about anything of my own, maybe not my own, but like my own thoughts on the matter. But sometimes like it is like that. Sometimes I'm not saying every time I do this it's like that, but sometimes I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Anyway, let's just I guess just keep having fun, right? There's even another verse now that's even tripping me out too. There's another verse saying like, what is that? You become like children or something like that. What's that verse? Become like children. Bible verse. What does this one mean? Now this one's tripping me out. And he said, this is Jesus' words, truly I tell you, unless you change and become like little children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. Now, see, I have heard I have heard like one sermon bring this up and they went like, well, children, they just have like the faith and, you can just, just believe. But honestly, when I think of like children, what do you think of children? I think of like them wanting to have fun, like always wanting to have fun. They do not want to be bored. Truly I tell you, unless you change and become like little children, you will never enter that is so gnarly, man. Like that is so like, sometimes I feel like as we get older, sometimes it's like we lose that like, everything just becomes so much more like, I don't know, it's like less fun or something like that, right? At times. That one's a trip, man. We're gonna have to do an entire study on that one because that one just trips me out. So I'm probably getting that wrong, so take my word with a grain of salt, but I don't know. When I hear that verse, I'm just like, bro, I just want to have fun, dude. like let's go, let's just have fun, right? Like, maybe not be so serious all the time. Like, I mean, right? Like, I don't know. Let's do card reading now. That one trips me out. We're gonna have to do a study. Take my word and salt. I don't know if even what I said on that last verse anyway. I don't know. I really don't know. But that's in my own when I read that verse and I thought in my mind what that meant, that's what I thought it, to me. But I don't know. That's kind of what I'm wondering, is if like the Bible is like interchangeable to any situation. Is that how it is? Is that like is can Scripture be interchangeable, melding to every form and ebb and flow of life itself? You know. But I like to find the combos. The combos are fun, dude. Especially that one. Okay, so we found a new combo. It was like job 12-7 about look at the animals or they will teach you. I don't even remember. See, it's ridiculous. I literally read that verse. I don't even like remember it. Like it said, like it was job 12-7, like what? But ask the animals and they will teach you, or the birds in the sky and they will tell you, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I guess I do remember it. That's another thing I wonder is I wonder how many things people just read and they just totally just like remember it, you know, like. Because it takes me a lot of times to read something and me actually remember it. A lot of times. So, let's keep having fun, right? The way, the truth, and the life. Maybe I might be getting the definition of life wrong, but when I think of life, I think of funness, vitality, energy, zeal, fortitude, even charisma in some degree, right? Just life, just like growing, nourishment. What other things of life? Nourishment, restoration, healing, yeah. Man, these talks are weird. It's so weird that I'm even doing these in the beginning. But honestly, at this point, I think it at least kind of changes up the pace. Because, like, I'm riding in this, the camera's in the same angle. Like, basically every single stream unless I go outside. And it's like, I feel like I might have, here's the other thing. Maybe God is making me do this. Or maybe not making me, but, like, kind of, like, nudging me to do this. Because, like, maybe I would have already gotten burnt out. You know, that's the other thing is like, how long can somebody do something for? Like, when do you get burnt out? Like, when that's a big thing. I'm wondering, because like there are so many things in my life where I'll just keep doing them, and I just get burnt out. And I'm like, oh, I can't do it anymore. I'm just like, oh, it's just boring. Can't do it. For some reason on the bike, I can just keep. I don't know. For some reason, every time I ride my bike, even if it seems boring that it's in the same angle, even if nobody's even watching. To me, it's just fun. It's just like, even when I'm like very frustrated, to me, it's just fun. I don't know. Like, just working, and one of the most fun parts about Flatland is like, when a trick feels impossible, and you're just like, dude, there's no way I could do this. There's no way I can land it. And you just keep working on it, just little by little, little by little. It's like you're leveling in an RPG game, and you get this new ability. It's like you gain a new spell, and you're just like, ugh, like, yes, And then when you land it, it's just like, dude, that is fun. That is like, it's like, and then you get a combo, and then you can turn that into a combo. You can find new combos. It's like, oh man. Faith is good. Oh, thanks, dude. Oh. I apologize, man. I do these like weird commentary, devotional things. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna do a card reading right now, though. Man, today's talk was weird. Oh, dude, every time, man. Every time I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna just read this little verse. I mean, sometimes I go into these like thinking like it's just gonna be boring. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna read this verse. And then just these verses just hit me. I'm just like, boom, remember this one, remember this one, remember this one. I'm just like, yes, like, boom, life, let's go. Let's go. Oh, sweet. I love this card. Dude, this card is so weird. So my Christian friend gave me this card. Actually, for my birthday, that was the funniest thing. The Johnny's Pride Mate. This my Christian friend gave me this card, but it's so weird because it's like, see how that's like a lion form, dude. That's what, man. If Druids and WoW had, I wish like the Druids and WoW had like a lion form that were like humanoid-ish. Like look at that thing. Like those are like that's like lion form. That's what I like to call. I don't know what that form is, but it's like I don't know. That's actually a tiger. No, wait. That's a tiger and a lion. Crazy. Okay, second card. Selfless Exorcist. I love the art on this one. Dude, that thing is so solid. Look at that. You can tell that thing a mile away, bro. Chris Muller knew what he was doing, dude. Look at that. You can see that, bro. Like, that is some... When was this done? 1993 or 2002? I can't... Either 19... Somewhere in that range. That is just some heavy stuff, dude. You know what this card reminds me of? Selfless Exorcist. Isn't his exorcist somebody that like expels demons? What if there's just a bunch of demons out? Oh my goodness, bro! I can't believe it, dude. Dude, so okay, so this is the dude. I literally cannot believe I just drew both of the cards. I did not pre-plan this. I shuffled those things up. Dude, get this. So these two cards right here, actually, my Christian friend, that he gave me both of these cards on my birthday. It's so weird, and I drew both of them. Like literally, he didn't give me like a whole pack, like a whole like set pack. He literally gave me two cards, and these were the two cards that he gave me. He gave me these two cards, these two exact cards right here, and I think they combo out. Okay, so let's see here. I think they combo out. So let's see what happens. Whenever you gain life, you may put a +1/+1 counter on a Johnny's Pride Mate. And then this one says, whenever you gain life, you may pay one and one white mana. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on creature for each one life you gained. So I can essentially get 2 +1 counters. Yeah, something like that. Dude, that is so ridiculous. You know how rare that is? I mean, I gotta mark that one today just because, like, I have never drawn both of them together. It's so strange. So weird. It's really cool, though. Anyway, that was 3, number 4. Otherworldly Journey. 5. Indestructibility. Maybe I should take that card out. I don't know why I have it in here. That was kind of more of like... That was more of a card for more of a battle card. But I probably should take that one out. 1, 2. 7. Ooh, Orem's Chant. Is it going to be a full hand of the same color? Holy moly, it is! Today is the only day I've gotten one suit, dude. Righteousness. Look at that card. This is the first day of the entire since I have done these card readings or draws or whatever. This is the first day, I think, literally, out of every day I've ever done it, I've gotten one suit, the entire suit. Look, these are all the same, the same suit of, like, it's so crazy, man. Like, that, out of, how many days have I been doing this? It's been, like, so many times have I even, like put them all out, you know, and I got an entire same suit thing. That is crazy, man. It's taken that many times to do that. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Anyway. that was the card reading. Let's see. Take a sip of coffee. Oh, I need to actually, man, I should probably be seeing if these things work. Is this stream even working? Watch, there's going to be one time. I remember when I first started streaming, like, I'd just be like talking and stuff, and like it doesn't even record or something, or like the sound is all messed up. Okay, it is working. Let's put some music on. You know the beginning, God created the end. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we're starting the stream off. If I can't land a triple pedal fire hydrant, I can't move on. So we're gonna grind it out. Let's see how long it takes. Triple pedal fire hydrant. Oh, I need to fix these brakes, man. Dude, I need some legitimate like front brake forks, man. I'm tired of using this like Walmart stuff. Oh. See, like one side's like, I'm legitimately like using like Walmart brakes, man. Like it's like ridiculous. I'm wondering if I have like legit brakes, like legit front forks brakes, like they work way better. I haven't been counting, but ow! I'm so glad I was wearing a knee pad. Like I literally like felt that through my knee pad. I just got a stem to the knee. This thing saved me, man. Like literally, if I wasn't wearing my knee pad, that would have probably ended my session right there. because like I literally felt the stem through my knee, like it did. That's crazy. Oh, so close. Come on, man. Brutal. I got 2 close ones. Two. Now for 3. Glory be to God. Oh! I landed the 3 though. It took like 5 minutes. 7 minutes. Okay, we can move on. Ran out of room. This room kind of like slipped for some reason. Aye. Let's work on some backyards. I'm in the backyard grind phase now. I think I'm gonna land one here pretty soon. I can feel it. Starting to get into it more and more. How long have we been going for so far? Oh wait, I need to change that. There's like a tag. The tags don't change, I guess, when you start your old stream. What'd I do? Stream manager. Go over here. Okay, there we go. Maybe I should just like change the titles of the streams. I might get that just for cranks, man. Bars might be good, actually. Oh, the hubs actually look pretty good, huh? Looks like a pretty good bike, actually. Oh wow, they have 14 mil front axles, huh? 14 mil back. Wow, interesting. Huh. Fuse 2. Okay, let's see here. How much is this? 5, huh? Interesting. Brake. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Here, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. You know what, we're actually gonna go. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, we're actually gonna go right outside. It's actually kind of nice out. That was really hot out actually, but oh, this is dead. No. Okay, we got that one. We're gonna go right outside. So I need to take this, plug this. I think it's another day where my phone will get overheated. It's up here. Will today be a day where I do a cliffhanger? Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to change the brightness setting before I leave to venture outside. Hopefully this doesn't stop my stream. Yes, it didn't stop the stream today. It has been. So we got that. Let's plug this thing in. Plug that thing in right here. Ooh, perfect. Okay, so we got that, we got that. I'm gonna go right outside. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of nice out, so I'll take advantage of doing stuff I can't do in the garage. Oops. think right here I could even do the jumping. Just see what it looks like. Okay, sweet. Maybe if I pull it over one more step. Trying to get like an angle where I could get everything, huh? One more step. Trying to get like an angle. Jumping session. Front brakes have become quite the issue. I don't know why they're so finicky. Huh. Every time. it's quick enough to where I can review it. Quick enough to where I can review it. Oh. I've been riding this thing that much lately. I honestly have yet to even land a tail whip on this thing. I might have to get one. Feeling pretty good. I honestly have yet to even land a tail whip on this thing. Man, the whip's all messed up. We get trouble. What are you working for? What's all messed up? What's all messed up? It's just kicking me really, really weird. What that sound is. It's like kicking me. Oh well, we'll just keep practicing, I guess, huh? I should just put a bunch of water on it. There's one thing that's really messing me up. These freaking front brakes, dude. I think this is probably why people don't run them. It just seems really sketchy. It seems a bit sketchier to do like air stuff when you have front brakes. It seems a bit sketchier to do like air stuff when you have front brakes. so bad right now. It was working when it was all wet, but that's the problem. This thing's just like sand. It doesn't like stick together. Oh, maybe we'll just try something else. It's just weird because every time I hit it, it's just like, it's like bucking me differently. I don't like it like that. I mean, what I could maybe do is just shave off all the rest of the dry stuff. Huh. Yeah, it's just weird. What I could maybe do is just it's like not holding all the rest of the dry stuff. Like what's going on is like the lip's not packed down, so when I hit it, it's like sinking in a little bit and it's like messing me up. I should just wet it all down. Screw it, we'll just... I don't know if I should try and just fix it right now or just wait until it rains again. I'm just gonna wait until it rains again. Let's see here, when's the next rain? Because when it was raining the other day, it was just felt so much better. Okay, it should be raining pretty soon here then. I guess we'll just move on and do something else. It's just really, I don't like hitting that thing when it just moves on me. So we're gonna go back to this angle. There we go. I was hitting the jump. Maybe, I mean, I could still hit the jump. It's just, it just feels a little sketchy. We're gonna work on some cliffhangers. Maybe today will be the day I land a cliffhanger. Will today be the day I land a cliffhanger? Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna set up this phone so I can record and see if what I can potentially do if I mess up a lot. So if you're out there and you have any cliffhanger how-tos, because I've been trying to learn this trick for like literally like 2 years, maybe a year and a half. I've only landed one sketchy one, and it was with my flatland frame. I will say it is a bit easier to learn on a flatland frame. Let's go. It's probably pretty boring to watch. I'm just going to be doing this a lot, I think. Oh, it's scary, man. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oops. I think I just gotta commit. We just gotta commit more. Man, the people that do this trick, they make it look so easy. I mean, maybe once you learn it, it's easy, but like, I don't know, it's like, I'm still stuck at this area where it's like, I take my hands off, and I could take my hands off, but it's like, I like start hesitating. Trying to talk to the ravens. Dude, what is wrong with this trick? If anybody knows, let me know. See, here's the thing. Now I know someone's somewhat watching me. I definitely like ride differently when people are watching me. See, it's weird riding on the street because it's not even. Like in the garage. Yeah, I can feel it right there. It's sloped down. It's like kind of messing me up a little. It's like, I can feel it. I think that maybe that's what's messing me up with my cliffhanger. Because I'm doing the cliffhanger and I'm actually like trying to do it on an upslope. It doesn't look like it's an upslope though. It looks like it's flat right here, but it's not. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should just be in practice mode or should I just be doing tricks I already know how to do. watching me. Nobody's watching me. That means I could be in practice mode. I have two different modes. I have modes where if somebody's watching me on stream, even if it's just, I just want to like land stuff. So this is kind of more just like practice mode, you know, like I'm not kind of just doing the same stuff over and over and over again. Oops, I can land it. Keep trying the cliffhanger, I guess. What am I doing wrong? I'm just like, huh. It's like, I get scared. It's not even that like gnarly. I wonder how long this trick took for other people to learn. Because man, it seems like it's just taking forever. I guess I've been riding in the garage so long, so it's like, what am I doing? Dude, I get scared and I hop off. That's what I'm doing. I need to just hold it, dude. Yeah, I'm just getting scared. You know what I need to do? I need to just flip over. I'm like way too back. I'm like all hesitant to flip over, huh? It's hard to get into. Like, it's not that hard. You just do a hang five and you just let go of your hands. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell myself. It's not that hard, but I think what I need to start doing is I need to just start flipping over. I'm scared to flip over, you know, because since you're in the hang 10 position, your legs are going to be caught anyway. I mean, I just have to tell myself the worst that's going to happen is I'm just going to put my hands out and I'm just going to do a barrel roll. Basically, I think that's the worst that's going to happen. But for some reason, like my brain like doesn't want to do it. there we go. That's all I had to just get that one out of the way. See, it's not that scary. It's just, it just feels very awkward to do. Let's observe it. Let's see here. What did I do wrong? Huh. See, the problem is it's almost like I'm like scared to hold it. Like I'm trying to hold it, but I'm scared. Darn it. Why is this trick so difficult? This is a hard one, man. This is a difficult one. They make it look so easy. If they're doing combos, dude, if people can do straight up like 20-point combos into this trick, I can at least just do it rolling, right? Ridiculous. I can't even do it like rolling, and people are doing like 20-point combos into this trick, turbining it. I can't even do it straight. It's just so simple. I just gotta like break the barrier. It's so easy actually to take your foot off, and that's where I'm stuck at. Like it's so easy to take your foot off and just bail out of it. That's like you have to like force your mind to like not do it. It's also my cranks. You have to make sure your cranks are in the right position. Otherwise, it kind of bounces your foot off. So that's another thing. I just want to do one where I can even, if I even hot potato one, I'll be happy. Even if I hot potato it. Oh, that one was pretty good. I kind of felt like I held it for one more millisecond. Watch, it's coming. I just gotta work my way up to it. Like. I will say it was way easier in flatland frame. I literally have to do, I don't even think I could do this trick with my bars big. I have to do it with my bars small like this. Half bar status. know, I think what the how-tos don't tell you is there's this moment where, so you're balancing it like that, right? And you're counterbalancing it with your leg. There's this moment where you almost have to like, it almost feels like you're flipping over. Is that when you take your hands off? Is like when you're flipping over and you take your hands off and you have to balance behind you? I don't know. Nope. Oh, look, some wildlife. Let's film the wildlife. There's a bunny rabbit. Welcome to the wildlife stream. There is a rabbit right in front of us. Right there. Bunny rabbit. Welcome to the wildlife stream. Let's see how close we can get to it before it runs away. Oh, there it goes. Farewell, little bunny. I've been wanting to learn how to talk to ravens. I did meet this one guy in Long Beach. He knew how to talk to him. He knew how to croak, and I've been trying to learn, and he did it so good. Okie dokie, let's go. They're not around. Let's keep going. Is that kind of like a raven sound? wait, did I make a streamer? What about G-turn to manual or Bublicka? Whoa, that was weird. Nope. Yeah, I need to start doing. I've actually never done that combo before. G-turn manual. G-turn manual to a Bublicka fakie gyrator bar spin. That is the combo. Huh. See if we can land it. That was really sketchy. I didn't know what that was. What about, I might not do it to manual, I might do G-turn 180, half cab, double repair. That's the new goal. We're gonna not use that manual. I cannot do this. I'm challenging. Let's move on. Might even try some backyards. Huh. All photos. Select. Delete, 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 delete. Let's go ride the driveway. This driveway time. I'm gonna add a good little driveway session a while. Put some music onto this one. Like breathing all heavy. Let's go. Let's do this. That line's always just fun. For some reason I haven't been getting bored with that one. Every time I land that, I end up going on this side. I mean, maybe. Do some switch foot, switch tail. Well, you could do that again. Oh, okay. There's some combos, I think. Ooh. There's a, you can do, switch and left pressure, pedal, really. I've never done that before. Look at that, keep pressure. Oh, that's fun. Dude, it is so nice out. That like really makes me appreciate just running outside because I've been running in the garage for so long.
Is this
That was a sketchy line, but I landed it. I'm gonna take it. That was just like, just whatever I can land, just put it in there. Man, I'm wondering, like, I wonder if, like, I hold my breath or something, because this song's cool. It's so weird. Just so many instruments. Alright, let's see if we can clean this one up. I kind of want to add a Jerry there into it somewhere. That's pretty good three though. Let's see if we can do a double foot jam whip. Not a fire hydrant. I can't on that, I already did. Oh, there was a line I used to do. 180 fakie half cab tail tap kickflip. I don't even remember how you do it. Maybe I have to do it up here. That's probably the best. I used to not do it like that though. I used to do a long fake into it. Kind of like that, I just didn't do a kickflip. There's some cool combos you could do that. You could do half cab, tail tap. You could actually do half cab, tail tap, 2 foot jam whip, 2 fakie regular foot jam whip. See that one. Combo I've never done before. little breather. I'll go get some water. Okay. Dude, it's so nice to be outside. If it was any other day, this would just be so hot. What was I doing? Oh yeah, half cab to water. can't rotate it any way. Vader no-hander? Am I catching that on camera? Let's see here. I just want to see if it's catching. If I am, dude, there's a good amount of combos from this one. Catch it. If I am, dude, there's a good amount of combos from this one. My front brake's kind of like flat. Huh. I almost did one. Is that kind of it right there? See this next one. This next one I almost did it. I've actually never done one of these. I don't know, it lagged out. Come on. Ooh, is that it? Just gotta like hold it, huh? Let's see what I'm doing wrong. It's kind of crazy. I've never been able to do this trick. Kind of weird. This is actually one trick I never really got down. I should have learned it. Oh, see, I am kind of doing it. Huh. I need to get it more like on the camera more. I guess the thing is I'm kind of like turning a little bit. I think that's how you do it, and then you do it. Do it over here. Watch right here. Oh, dude, I'm about to land it. Definitely hurts your shins. That one went like under my shin guard. Huh. Wonder how you land out of it. You get like. That was the very first Vader no-hander I've ever done. I'm stoked. I learned a new trick today. Yes. Let's observe it. Dude, I haven't learned a new trick in a while. Well, have I? I don't even remember. Vader no-hander. Let's see how it looked. Oh, it actually worked. Dude. I'm stoked. I'm gonna bookmark that or stream mark that. It's weird. I've never learned that trick. It's actually kind of tricky. The trick is tricky. It's kind of hard to get out of it. So let's do another one. See, I wonder how they do the Vader slides. How do you slide into it? Huh. I literally don't know how people do that. How the heck do you do a Vader slide? Oh, so sketchy, but I landed it. Hmm. Let's put some more music on. What about half cab? That was a good one. Let's see. What was the combo? Foot jam to man, Eric Elstrom did this gnarly combo. What was it? It was foot jam, like hang 5, Vader, no hander. Let's see here. I need to find it. Where is it? Or no, it's a feeble. Schnuckies, did I delete it? Ice pick. Vader. Hang 5, foot jam, toothpick. Dude, that is gnarly. Vader to hang 5. Okay, Vader to hang 5. Ooh, that's gnarly. You have to like let it drop. Vader. What about Vader drop down hang 5, fire hydrant to backwards hang 5 to Vader no hander? I want to see somebody do that line. Who's got that? Who out there has got that? What did we say? Vader. Hang 5. Vader 1 scuff hang 5. Fire hydrant to 1 scuff fakie hang 5 to Vader stall no hander. You know how long that would take me to learn? That would be like a year right there. That is a gnarly combo. Who's got that? Send it to me. If you land it, send it to me. I don't know. Would you do it on flat or would you try and do it on a bank like this? I think it would be best to do it on flat. Be more consistent. Oh, Schnuckies, is this thing still on? Oh man, I think I might have. Phone's running out of battery. Oh no, it's not. Ow. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Vader. I wonder if there's a how-to. Let's see if there's a how-to. Vader to hang 5. Vader to hang 5 BMX. Nope. Just as I thought, this combo is not on the list. Ooh, I kind of want to go to Calvary. The skate park. I haven't been there yet. I should probably be kind of more isolated, I guess. Charlie Cromish, you're funny. Well, at least I've learned a new trick today, so that's cool. I'm wondering, like, what things can you do into a Vader? You can do, oh, what about, Vader, can't you do regular foot jam to Vader? Regular foot jam to Vader, oh, there's the can jam. You could do can foot jam to regular foot jam to Vader foot jam no-hander. I haven't done a can jam in a long time. I forgot that it was even a trick. Let's try that. Dude, this is actually such a good way to see. It's way easier just having you just streaming it, and then just since there's a 10-second delay on it, you can do the trick and then just go back and see what you did wrong instead of having to pick up your phone, look through the clip, takes up memory, you have to go and delete it. You can just do it right on the spot. Yeah, let's do a can jam. Can you do can jam, foot jam to regular foot jam, or to Vader jam? That's like a Tom Justice move. Ooh, that's doable. How many tries it takes, I don't know, but that is doable. Ooh, that's hard. I wonder, like, what do they do? Do they do... I don't know if they do the can jam to foot jam. I don't know if that's a thing. I think it might be, though. Let's just try foot jam to Vader jam no-hander. There, fella. Kind of worked, huh? Can jam. I know people have done ridiculous combos into this. Like can jam, switch foot can jam to regular foot jam to Vader jam no-hander to like foot jam tail up or something crazy like that. I know Tom Justice has done some ridiculous combos. He'll do like a 360 can jam to like foot jam whip to like tail tap no-hander into a quarter pipe. let's just land a normal can jam. Oh, so hard to land stuff on here. All right, Vader, no hander. What about, oh dude, the list is endless. You could do Vader Jam, no hander, tail tap, foot jam, into all sorts of other combos, I think. Oh! That was so sketchy, but it's cool. That's probably like the best one I've landed today. I don't know actually if you could do it to tail tap. Can you do a foot jam to tail tap? What about, let's try can jam to just regular foot jam. What about a Bublicka can? Dude, there's so many cool combos. Like, there's so many combos that, like, what about a Bublicka candy bar? A Bublicka candy bar, 180. What about a Bublicka candy bar? I've never done this one. That was the first one I've ever done. Dude, I've never done that before. Okay, I got one. A Bublicka candy bar, fakie, tail tap, can. Or fakie, tail tap, can. I have never done this combo before. This is gonna be wild. Oh! Oh, darn. It's kind of like weird to get it out of. Oh, darn it. That is kind of hard to get out of. Oh my god, I almost got stuck. If I had the flatland bars, dude, it'd make it so much easier. Okay, let's just keep trying it. I want to land this weird combo. I've actually never done this combo before. Bublicka can somehow get into a fakie. I don't know if I could actually do that. I think I have to like pull it up more. Bublicka can, a Bublicka candy bar, fakie, tail tap, can. It's a can foot jam tail whip to fire hydrant, fakie, hang 5 to fakie steamroller to fakie hitchhiker. Just kidding. If I could do that, that'd be awesome though. Just combo. I did it. That was fun, man. That's just some good homebrew fun on a little bank. I want to look at it. Holy Toledo. Holy Toledo. That was really awesome, actually. I learned 2 new tricks today. Dude, I'm stoked. That was freaking awesome. Let's see here. What other... Vader, no-hander. Let's just do the... I'm going to just do the line that I was trying to do earlier. 360. 360. Bar spin, tail tap. Fakie. Bar spin, tail tap. It's so weird. I can't. It's like I do them, but I can't. I'm like, okay, bar spin, tail tap, fakie. I want to do bar spin, tail tap, fakie, foot jam, 180, fakie, gyrator, briefcase, bar spin, fakie, decade. Oh, that was terrible. Actually, that's not even doable. Wait, what was I doing? I think I was doing bar spin, fakie, tail whip. Bar spin, fakie, tail whip. Yeah, I guess that's what I was doing, huh? Oh, that's what I was doing. Bar spin, fakie, foot jam, tail whip, and then I did a 180 off of the curb. Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to try. That was really sketchy. I think I just broke my seat. Huh. What about... I'm just trying to add as many combos as I can into here. Bar spin, tail tap, reverse ET, fakie, foot jam, tail whip, 180, fakie, gyrator, briefcase, bar spin, decade. That would be the line. If I were to land that line, that would be the most tricks I've ever landed in a line out there. Freaking ground's uneven. I don't know if I could do that one actually. The only thing the problem with that one is when I do the fakie, I'm doing a fakie uphill and it changes my gyrator position every time. What about switch whip, foot jam, switch whip, pressure wheelie, fakie 180, decade. That would be kind of a cool combo. I haven't actually really done the pressure wheelie thing. Or just switch whip, switch foot jam whip, 90 fakie, 90 fakie. What would I do after that? 90 fakie, decade? Oh yeah, I think that'd be doable. Oh, come on. Oh, messed up. I'm like trying to add on too many things. Oh, I got one. What about bar no-hander, or like, not bar spin, just ride up no-hander, fakie, foot jam no-hander, to, how do you get that one? Ah. Oh, darn it. That's actually kind of hard. It's weird. You gotta like go really, really smooth. Oh, that's a weird thing. Dude, I've been landing some strange combos today. That combo was freaking awesome. Add stream marker. I need water. 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 Oh darn, this thing stopped charging my phone. I think I'm gonna have to go inside. Why isn't it charging? It's weird. Come on, buddy. Oh, darn, okay, there we go. This has just been a straight just bank sesh. Just, you know. Do 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 do. Let's see if any other BMXers have joined up. Darn, I'm gonna have to go inside pretty soon here. My phone's about to BMX. Ow. Oh, sharp rock. Man, there's still really not that many riders, huh? So I've been trying to promote the, is that a fruit mosquito? Yeah, I think it's about time to go inside, huh? There's still a lot. I gotta charge my phone up anyway. There's still a lot to be learned on here. I want to do the ultimatum line on here would be fire hydrant, Vader, hang 5, foot jam. Oh, fire hydrant, Vader, hang 5, to Vader, no hander, to hang 5, fire hydrant, fakie, hang 5, and you could just keep doing that line over and over again. Dude, that would be ridiculous to see on flat. Just someone doing that over and over again. Should we go inside? Yeah, let's go inside. I need to charge my phone up anyway. Step in. Do 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 do. Wow, that AC is really working in here. That AC is really working in here. He's really dropping temperature pretty significantly. Even though it's really not that hot out, but I could definitely feel the drop in temperature. Good little outdoor set. But kind of doesn't beat the level ground. Level surface is just ace. It's just so nice to ride on level ground, man. Okay, let me unplug this. Hey. Boom. Put this in. Sweep. Gotta lower the. What was that? Huh? They're probably going to get ready for the new expansion. Yeah. That's right how it is. Yeah. Wow, I can actually like really feel the level ground compared to riding not on level ground. So interesting. Feels nice. Cray.
Does it work better if you lower that flap a little bit and blow it this way?
I think so. That's what I did. 'Cause normally it's up. You don't have to show you. So.
Oh, it is down part way.
I also dropped it down. I put that wood thing in the living room.
Yeah, I knew that yesterday.
Wow, dude, Devon's gnarly, bro. Are you kidding me, dude? You actually made me want to kind of run a free coaster. What? You crazy, bro. Oh my god. You're still rocking. Still rocking across. Dude, that's cool that you still rock across. Let's do another triple fire hydrant. Actually, no. That's gonna wear me out. Let's do some more backyards. I haven't been practicing backyards today, really. Almost landed it right there. I'm gonna turn this off. It's actually kind of nice in here. Turn this thing on all day. Fuck, man. I was just doing it earlier. Oh, come on. We just gotta keep grinding. Grinding, 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 grinding. This is a hard level up to get right here. See, the flatland tricks are always just such a grind at times, man. To get. Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with me? I give up. Well, I just gotta take a little bit of a break. Man. Dude, why is that trick just not working out, man? It's redonkulous. It's redonkulous. Oh, here we go. Here's the... Fudge, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was about to do something. I kind of forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Alright, right here, right here. Oh, that's... I need to do the, switch foot generator to regular foot generator. Right here, let's go. I'm gonna do this trick. I haven't actually been doing this trick that much lately. It's so frustrating at times. I'm gonna do it though today. Let's go. Let's land one. I haven't landed one in maybe 2 weeks. Watch, what if I just do a first tee? I might actually. Nope, I got it. Oh, I forgot to do this trick outside. Oh, no, 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 no. We're close. Oh, come on. My foot slipped. I touched my foot on the floor. Yep, I touched my phone on the floor. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Why can't I land this thing, man? I'm like super close. I just gotta like torque it over. It's like, so like almost just landed one. No cigar. Man, that trick is always a grind too. Man, some of these flatland tricks, dude, they're just so like inconsistent that it's like it's ridiculous, man. Like, I think that's what I think maybe is like very disheartening at times about flatland is because like I've landed probably 100 of that trick right there, but it is still hard. Like, I don't know why. Like, you think it would you think it would progressively get easy, right? But it's just always hard for me. I need to get some sustenance in me. I'll be back. Okie dokie. I'd eat. Let's do some. Oh, okay. Let me tighten the seat. Ugh. Oh, boomerangs are hard. Are you kidding me, man? Come on. Boomerangs are difficult. Well, I'm doing a boomerang 2 track stand. That's probably another reason why. And why is my... Oh, it's that. Come on, buddy. Don't mess up on me. Why is it doing that? Why is there always something wrong with my brakes? The heck? Man, I always gotta fix something on my bike, huh? It's like every day it feels like I have to fix something on my bike. No worries. I guess that's why people don't like running brakes, huh? It's not that one. I think this is the culprits. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, what is this? Is something messed up on here? Something is getting caught? What is wrong? It broke something. It does not feel good. It's okay. I know what I probably need to do. These my cables. Cables are really, oh, they're getting a little messed up, huh? They're getting caught somewhere. Oh no! That's why. My cable's about to break, dude. It's literally unfrayed all the way to the top up here. Darn. That is not good. Not good. I'm gonna have to get a new cable here pretty soon. I just don't see, like, how can I be breaking all this stuff? Like, it's not going to do that much crazy stuff on it. Dude, what the heck? It's ridiculous. That helped it a little bit. terrible. Oh, that's also what's happening. Not fully on here. Come on, buddy. Dude, I like broke my bike. Definitely it's caving, man. About to snap in half. Oh, I'm just gonna blow it. I don't think I have another one too. It's just... Huh. Oh, I could make a NARP thing up here. go back to the backyard. Or actually, no, let's try and do that boomerang to track sand. That's what I was trying. My bike is falling apart. And there's oil dripping everywhere. Oh man, I put too much oil. I thought the oil would fix it. It's not fixing it. Just getting everywhere. As I cannot land this. Why can't I land it? I was just doing them last week. It's weird how like some tricks like just do not come easy, huh? Or like you'll like be able to land some tricks and then you just can't land others. We gotta at least land one boomerang to track sand. I don't even know how I was doing it. Oh, dude, what is wrong with me? going on? Did my bike shift or something? What's wrong with me? Not convenient. Oh, I almost did it. This trick is so hard. I landed like what, one? I haven't even landed one. I got into it. I didn't want to do something else, but I landed it. I've only gotten into one out of what, 30? 30 attempts? Oh my goodness, dude, what am I doing? That's some heavy bike maintenance you need to do for this build right here. Like you always have to adjust things. Like it's weird. I always feel like I have to adjust something. Like there we go. Gotta do another one. Ah. Okay, let's land one switch with stick beat. Bar spin. Ah. Big boy has a gnarly van now. Do some back airs. We'll do that, and we'll do some regular foot log yards practice. Cable's breaking on me. Ooh, that was gnarly. What the heck? He has a barn in his fort. Kind of worn out now. I've kind of found the balance point. You have to kind of like go with the balance point. It's weird. We land at triple to end it, huh? Start off good tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, fudge, come on. Whew. Oh, why is it so hard to get 3? I've been defeated. I've been defeated by the triple pedal fire hydrant, man. I did one earlier. I'm gonna try and do one right in the beginning. And man, that is like, I don't know if you could ever get that trick just consistently. I feel like there's way too many variables to have a trick like that consistent. I don't know. He's in Venice. Alright, let's see. Five more minutes. Okay, let's see if we can land one, huh? Yeah, got 5 more minutes. It took me, I think, 5 minutes earlier this morning to land one. Alright, 5-minute grind. Oh, that's like the first one I've done like that. Where do you got? Oh, I didn't hit it. I got the 3. Another triple fire hydrant there. That was a good little grind. I wasn't thinking I was going to land another one. I think today actually might have been the most ever. I landed 2 triples today. That is the most I've ever done. can end the stream knowing that I landed something. Though I didn't land the Search of Sippy. Oh, man. Oh, that's weird. There's some glass on me. That's not good. Oh man, that was brutal. Trips are freaking. And now, I mean, eventually I'm going to be building my way up, so it's going to be a very long journey. And if you want to help learn, join with me. We can learn how to learn the infinity tail whip. And this is the start. Unless you want to do it the Pinky Squeak style. Pinky Squeak style is 2 scuffs, so I'm trying to do 1 scuff. Huh, this is interesting. We'll end it with a scripture. Psalms 145:18. The Lord is nigh unto all them that call upon him, to all that call upon him in truth. Psalms 148 commentary. One 48. 18. Commentary. Ugh. Ugh. Where were the commentaries? 148:18, right? Yeah. Oh, 145. Write it down on. Benson commentary. The Lord is nigh unto all that call upon him, to answer their prayers, supposing they call upon him in truth, or with an upright heart, asking those things only which are according to his will, sincerely desiring what they ask, trusting in him that he will give it, and waiting upon him in the way he hath appointed for that purpose. Observe, reader, our king is not like earthly princes, difficult of access, but one of whom the meanest subject may at any time obtain an audience, and be certain of having his request granted, if it be made in truth, without wavering and without hypocrisy, with humble confidence and unwearied consistency, he being found walking in the way of duty and obedience. He will fulfill the desire of them that fear him, so far as their desire is agreeable to his will, and it would be for their good to have it fulfilled. Okie dokie. It's time to end the stream, everybody. Anybody that watches these, apologies if it's cringy, but we're going for it, huh? It's probably really cringy to watch, but you know what? It's keeping me... I guess it's keeping me consistent. If anybody out there is wondering if you should start streaming, you probably should. It helps me keep consistent. I mean, I really don't care if I get the viewers or whatnot, but you know, for my own well-being, I think it's actually been helping me keep consistent. And I guess it's a way to somewhat proclaim the gospel in some degree, you know. Anyway, farewell, team. Hello. Peace.